Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Check 1. Hanover Raceway production check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There they go. They're off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pre-game show with Tony Elliott coming up next. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. How long can you talk without taking a breath? 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you.
welcome to the Back to the Future and Health pregame show. The moment we've all been waiting for is finally here, opening day. We have 10 races set to go this afternoon, and we have some very exciting drivers joining us, as well as our regular drivers. Doug McNair, 2017 O'Brien Award winning for Driver of the Year, is joining us today for races 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And Brett McDonald, who is also in the top 10 in the driver standings for wins, will be joining us today. There's a lot of exciting races, a lot of full fields. We had over 100 entries for this afternoon's card, and we have 81 that drew in, and there's plenty of full races that you'll be able to wager on, and we got our featured bet of the daily double and our late double, and those will be very exciting. We'll dive deeper into those later on. Welcome back. This week and every week at Hanover Raceway, you'll be able to participate in the Survivor Challenge. The Survivor Challenge is a betting competition where you don't have to put up any money, but you have a chance to win a $100 HPI deposit into your account. The Survivor Challenge is you select a horse in every race between races 1 and 10, and based on that selection of a horse, you'll move on to the next round if that horse gets in the top 3. So every race, let's say race 1, your horse gets in the top 3, you move on to race 2, and then so on. So every horse that you get in the top 3 continuously, you'll survive until the end. So the winner at the end will get an HPI deposit in their account of $100, or if you don't have HPI, you'll be able to get an equivalent prize from Hanover Raceway. Let's dive into a video that will take you step by step how to use HPI bet and how to place a bet from home.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Hopefully that how to bet video from HPI Bet will be helpful for you betting from home today. If you have any questions or any concerns, please contact the HPI customer service line and they will be able to address any issues that you are having. Coming up next is track announcer Rick Ryer, who will be discussing his history with racing, and he will be discussing his horse Big Sur, who he just recently purchased, who will be racing in race 7 today.
I got my start in horse racing from my parents, from my uncles, and from my grandfather. They were all and still are involved in horse racing today. Groomed, trained, even had my driver's license for a short period of time, drove in a few races, and quickly realized that that's not for me, and there is indeed an art to that. I've owned a lot of horses over the years, of course, except the time I was with the Racing Commission, and I've had the opportunity to get back into some ownership now, one of which is racing today. He's a 3-year-old colt by the name of Big Sur, and he's in the 7th race today, post 4, so we're hoping that he races well. He's making his first parimutuel start for us. Certainly very happy to have the 2020 season getting underway here at Hanover Raceway. For a little while, we weren't sure if the season was going to happen, but thanks to everyone being careful and proper physical distancing, they've allowed horse racing across the province to start, and The management here, our new management at Hanover Raceway, and myself included, are absolutely thrilled that you're able to join us via Facebook Live on our HanoverRaceway.com redesigned website. You can watch the races there and, of course, download your program for tonight's action. And, of course, on HPI.com, where you can watch and wager. It's very easy to set up an account on all of your favorite races, and especially here at Hanover this afternoon.
Thank you, Rick. And now let's dive into our first race in the first leg of our daily double. Number 3, Nancy's Girl, is coming off a strong qualifier at Clinton in 2:02 and 4. She'll look to come right back and send it down the road here and get to the winner's circle for the first time. And it's also her first pari-mutuel start. Another standout to me is Desiree Hanover, who's coming off a bit of a layoff last qualifying at Flamborough on March 14th. Strong effort there, but has lots of potential after racing on a New York Sire Stakes circuit last year. If you're kind of looking for a bit of value, if you look at the 2-horse with Brett McDonald on the bike, like we mentioned previously, Brett McDonald is a top 10 in the standings for wins this year, so he'll lots of driver behind this horse. And coming off a 3rd place finish in the qualifier at Clinton last week, a bit of a almost an accident in that race. The things got a little bumpy and got interfered with, but finished up strong, and we'll look to finish strong here today. And good luck with your selections, and Rick Ryer will have the post parade shortly.
Thanks very much. Assistant General Manager Tony Elliott bringing you the opening. Is Hanover Raceway is kicking off our 2020 race season. Track condition rated as fast here in Hanover, Ontario. Temperature set at 21 degrees. That's 70 Fahrenheit. And it is a picture-perfect day for some live harness racing. Like to welcome everyone who's joining us, whether you're watching on Facebook Live, the HanoverRaceway.com, through our YouTube channel, or of course on HPIBet.com. We welcome you and look forward to your feedback on today's production. 10 races going postward today. First race will start at 2 o'clock. 20-minute intervals. There will be a 40-minute break between races 5 and 6 to allow for proper physical distancing protocols in the backstretch paddock area. Here are the changes for your program this afternoon. Today's first race, we have a scratch of number 4, Little Bearcat. He's a judge's scratch. And scratch 9, Shark Idea. Race 1, both 4 and 9 are scratched. Races 2 through 6, there are no changes. Next change coming in the 7th race this afternoon with the judge's scratch of number 7, Bo Dover. And scratch 9, Ace 44, Lady Di. Race 7, scratch the 7, Bo Dover, and 9, Ace 44, Lady Di. No changes, races 8, 9, or 10. Hanover Raceway offering win, place, show, exactor, triactor wagering, and daily double on your first race. As well, race 5 offers superfecta wagering, selecting the top 4. And on the 9th race, again, a late double. And the 10th and final today, again offering a superfecta. Race 1, 18 minutes to post time. Hanover Raceway would like to thank Garnet Barnsdale from Ontario Racing and at Go Cash King for his selections on today's program. And as well, Ryan Clements from Farm Games, and at Often Pacing _RY for his picks on today's card. And as well for the drivers, of course, the Farms Games driving contest, which goes every day all summer long. Good luck with your wagering selections this afternoon.
Marcus up to?
Marcus?
I talked to him a month ago, probably.
He's doing
They're
well.
all on.
It was funny. We were doing Ray Schnitker at Twos in Training.
Sorry guys,
I
I'm
don't
just
know.
gonna go live
Okay.
as a mic test. Two, three, test. 1, 2, 3, test. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we have just 8 minutes to post time here at Hanover Raceway. Hanover, Ontario, Canada. Race 1 selections are up. You see Garnet Barnsdale, 783, starting to the outside. My selection, same three, reverse the order, 738. And Ryan Clements from Offen Pacing, selecting 3, 7, and 2. Good luck with your wagers on this afternoon's card. Six minutes to post time, race 1. Fillies and mares are entering the track. Here's the first parade for our 2020 season. There's one coming your way, is owned and trained by Heather Pickett, driver Natasha Day. Number 2, Steely Dawn, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. The estate of Brian Jerome, Michelle Jerome. Bud's the trainer, driver Brett McDonald. 3, Nancy's Girl, owned by Seymour Hill. Trainers Albert Smith, the driver Ryan DeRoche. 4, Little Bear Cat, has been scratched. There's a look at 5, Sunshine Queen, owned, trained, and driven by Terry Fritz. Number 6, Deep in the Red, owned by Ken Curran. John Curran, the trainer, driver Austin Sorey. Number 7, Desiree Hanover, owned by Frank Brundle. Trainer Susie Kerwood, your driver Bruce Richardson. And to complete the field, there's number 8, the trailer here at Hanover, Rockabilly Barbie. Owned by Glenview Livestock Limited, trainer Lacey McCabe. It will be Ryan Holiday. That's your field of 7. Fillies and mares, non-winners at 2,500 life. They will go postward in just 4 minutes. Good luck with your wagering selections. And again, welcome if you're joining us on Facebook Live, on HanoverRaceway.com, or the Hanover Raceway YouTube channel. And especially, of course, on HPIBet.com, where you can both watch and wager on Hanover Raceway. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. You have 1 minute now to post time, 1 minute. Starting gate has swung into position. Less than a minute to post time as Hanover Raceway kicks off our 2020 season. Very proud to have everyone who is tuning in with us today. And the Catch Driver Game Pro Series. For all the drivers this afternoon, thanks to Ryan Clements and the Farm Games for their sponsorship of that all summer long. The wings are open on our 2020 Saturday afternoon season opener. Recap the rail out. 1 coming your way for Natasha Day. 2, Steely Dawn, Brett McDonald. 3, Nancy's Girl, Ryan DeRoche. 4 is out. Number 5, Sunshine Queen, Terry Fritz. 6, Deep in the Red for Austin Sorey. To the outside, Desiree Hanover. Your even money favorite for Bruce Richardson. Trailer's second tier, number 8, Rockabilly Barbie for Ryan Holiday. Field of 7, fillies and mares. They go the mile for a purse of $4,600. It's post time. Race 1. Into the stretch, and here they come. They're off, but coming your way. Rough gated off stride at the start, leaving out Nancy's Girl. From the outside, Desiree Hanover put into position early. Steely Dawn is away from 3rd, coming your way, recovered 4th. Rockabilly Barbie follows up from 5th. Then 6th as they move off the turn, Deep in the Red. And Sunshine Queen, the early trailer, 7th. Bruce Richardson is hustling Desiree Hanover. That filly clears to the lead as they move by the opening quarter in a sharp 27-4. Nancy's Girl yields and will take the pocket trip 2nd. Looking at it 3rd, that's Steely Dawn. A gap of 4 lengths coming your way from 4th. Rockabilly Barbie 5th. Sunshine Queen outside 6th. Deep in the Red is 7th. Over towards the half, Bruce Richardson, Desiree Hanover with the American Ideal filly cutting it out. First up, Steely Dawn for Brett McDonald outside second, rolling by the half in 59-2. From third, that's Nancy's Girl, off stride again, went Coming Your Way. Tip to the outside fourth. Here comes Rockabilly Barbie being put into play. Deep in the red from fifth, Sunshine Queen sixth, and they're down the back stretch towards three quarters. It's Desiree Hanover by a half length. Steely Dawn from second. Right there, Nancy's Girl, a perfect trip third, then fourth, Rockabilly Barbie, three quarters up in 129 to the far turn. Desiree Hanover won't go away. Steely Dawn on the outside is inching closer still. Nancy's Girl third. Watch for Rockabilly Barbie, three wide off the last turn from fourth. Desiree Hanover, Steely Dawn, Nancy's Girl, Rockabilly Barbie closing. Desiree Hanover, Bruce Richardson, he's going to cruise in the Hanover opener. Desiree Hanover, the winner. Nancy's Girl second. Rockabilly Barbie up third. Mile time 1:59-2. Race 1, unofficial, 7, Desiree Hanover. Second, 3, Nancy's Girl. Third, 8, Rockabilly Barbie. Now returning in front of the grandstand, our first race winner. There's 7, Desiree Hanover. 3-year-old daughter of American Ideal, out of the Jenna's Beach Boy mare. Daughter of Fortune, owned by Frank Brundle. Susie Kerwood trains Bruce Richardson on the bike for the victory. That's the filly's first, just her second lifetime start. Pacing the mile, 1:59 2/5. Desiree Hanover, Bruce Richardson for Susie Kerwood and Frank Brundle. They kick off Hanover Raceway's 2020 season opener. Desiree Hanover certainly with the pedigree to be a good one. Her dam, Daughter of Fortune, has produced the winners of over 1.6 million. Offspring averaging 152,000. So Desiree Hanover gets her start today as your 3 to 5 favorite. Hanover Raceway, race 1 now official, 7:38. Desiree Hanover, 3:20, 2:30, 2:10. Nancy's Girl, 2:50, 2:10. 8 Rockabilly Barbie, 2:70 to show. $2 exactor, 7.3, returning $10.50. And a $1 triactor, 738, returning $13.65. There's the rundown. First race, Hanover Raceway. 1 coming your way, 7th. 2 Steely Dawn, 5th. 3 Nancy's Girls, 2nd. 4 Little Bearcat Scratched. 5 Sunshine Queen, 6th. 6 Deep in the Red, 4th. 7 Desiree Hanover, the winner. 8 Rockabilly Barbie, 3rd. Top, 7-5-2. Scratch, 6-4, 1-3. Quarter, 27-4. Half, 59-2. 3 quarters, 129. Mile time, 159 2/5. Up next is this afternoon's second race, race 2 at Hanover Raceway. 8 minutes to post time. There are no changes.
Very exciting first race here today at Hanover Raceway. Definitely the speed's holding up well, and with the first race of being a maiden going 59-2, can't be disappointed with that. And Bruce Richardson is starting the season off very well, and like mentioned previously, is Ryan Holiday and Bruce Richardson always battle for the season leading drivers, and look to continue with that with the Bruce Richardson winning the first one. And just a quick note, our wagering, our horse players are on board today with over 13,000 our first race. We're not really sure what the record is, but it's definitely close. Let's dive into our second race here today, and let's kind of look at the picks that have been submitted by our Garnet Barnsdale, Ryan Clements, and our announcer Rick Ryer. There's no doubt that Doug McNair is definitely going to play a factor today, and Garnet Barnsdale is all over that, and I'm pretty sure he's picked Doug to win 5 races today, so he could be right, and I'm definitely going to lean towards Doug in this one. Patrick Shepard, trainee, he looks to come back and not racing until March 18th. Since March 18th, like most horses, we'll see how this 8-year-old gelding comes off the break. Another horse that Rick Ryer's looking at is the 4 horse, driven by Jason Ryan, is coming off a second place finish March 18th in London, $8,500 claimer. And as racing returns, there won't be any claiming races, as there's just, it's hard to do that right now, just with coming off the huge layoff. So we're definitely going to take a look at the second race of $4,000. Normally is an $8,500 claimer, and is active trifecta. And good luck with your selections. We'll send it back up to Rick Ryer with the post parade.
Trotters, race 2, 6 minutes to post. Here they are on parade. Number 1, the veteran Schrader Hanover. Owned by Don Schuldeis, trainer Pat Bissett, driver Natasha Day. Number 2, Go Get Bruce. Owned by Triple S Equine, trainer Pat Shepard, driver Doug McNair. Oakley Uptown, the 3s, on my Mike Stamp, Janet Lacombe, Mike Stamp trainer, driver Bruce Richardson. Number 4 is Blessing in Disguise, owned by Robert Marquez, trained by Dolores Basilone, driver Jason Ryan. And number 5, A Whole Lot of Sass, owned and trained by Bruno Lacrosse, your driver, Austin Sorey. Field of 5, 8,500 claiming trotters. You have just 4 minutes to post time. And our race 2 selections, again, thanks to Garnet Barnsdale and at Ontario Racing, him selecting 2-1-3. Go Get Bruce with Schrader Hanover and Oakley Uptown. I'm going 4-1-3, Blessing in Disguise. Jason Ryan gets the nod here for me with 1 Schrader Hanover, 3 Oakley Uptown. And Ryan Clements from Farm Games, often pacing, selecting the 1, 4, and 2. Good luck with your picks in race 2 here at Hanover Raceway. 2 minutes to post time. Race 2, 2 minutes. One minute. Starter Mike Strom was called in the second race. Shortened field of trotters. Rail out number 1, Schrader Hanover for Nat Day. 2 is Go Get Bruce and Doug McNair. 3, Oakley Uptown, Bruce Richardson. 4, Blessing in Disguise, Jason Ryan. And number 5, A Whole Lot of Sass, Austin Sorey. Field of 5, second race trotters. They go the mile for a purse of $4,000. It's post time. Race 2. Here they come. They're up and trotting. Oakley Uptown will leave out Schrader Hanover. Along the inside between trotters, Go Get Bruce will drop down to the pylons early. 3rd, Blessing in Disguise takes a seat early from 4th. A Whole Lot of Sass follows up early from 5th. Bruce Richardson has sent Oakley Uptown, 11-year-old, and he's on front by 2 lengths early. Schrader Hanover watches from 2nd. An early gap of 5 to Go Get Bruce from 3rd. Then Blessing in Disguise. They trump the opening quarter in a quick 29 seconds flat. On to the far turn, Bruce Richardson up front, Oakley Uptown. Schrader Hanover is closed up 2nd. Right with them in 3rd, that's Go Get Bruce. Blessing in Disguise trots 4th. And 5th, A Whole Lot of Sass as they move off the turn over towards the half mile. Oakley Uptown in command of these early fractions. Schrader Hanover, your pocket sitter. They trump the half. Well rated, 102 and 1/5. Go Get Bruce will have to edge to the outside, and he does so now from 3rd. That'll give Blessing in Disguise cover 4th. A Whole Lot of Sass 5th. They turn down the back stretch. Oakley Uptown towards 3/4. Go Get Bruce to the outside. Schrader Hanover right there 3rd. Blessing in Disguise 4th. A Whole Lot of Sass, but Oakley Uptown widening out 3 lengths by 3/4. 132 and 3, 30 and 2. 3rd quarter, Oakley Uptown. Richardson looks to sweep the daily double. Schrader Hanover 2nd, still coming 3rd on the outside. Blessing in Disguise. Go Get Bruce. A Whole Lot of Sass, top of the stretch. Oakley Uptown and Bruce Richardson pointed towards the winner's circle again. Up in the outside, Blessing in Disguise 2nd. Schrader Hanover 3rd. Oakley Uptown 202 and 1/5. Unofficially, second race. 3 Oakley Uptown the winner. 4 Blessing in Disguise second. 1 Schrader Hanover third. 3-4-1 the mile. 2:02 and 1/5. Now returning to the winner's circle enclosure, second race winner. We'll get a look at number 3, Oakley Uptown. There he is, brown 11-year-old gelded son of Mutineer from Oakley Lark. Is owned and trained by Michael Stamp, co-owner Janet Lacombe, Bruce Richardson. Back-to-back victories to start off Hanover Raceway's 2020 season. He gets the job done in the second race, second half of the double with Oakley Uptown, and takes a pretty commanding lead in the Catch Driver Series. However, one long shot winner for any of the drivers today, and that could quickly turn the odds. It's now official. 3 Oakley Uptown, 450, 260, 210. 4 Blessing in Disguise, 390, 210. 1 Schrader Hanover, 210 to show. 3-4 Exactor returning $19. $1 Triactor, 341, $22.90. Here's the rundown from Hanover Raceway's second race. 1 Schrader Hanover third. 2 Go Get Bruce fifth. 3 Oakley Uptown, your race winner. 4 Blessing in Disguise second. 5 A Whole Lot of Sass fourth. Top 3, 5, 1, 2, 4. Quarter 29 seconds. The half in 102 and 1. 3 quarters 132 and 3. And the mile time in 202 and 1/5.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Discover more in Hanover and shop local. A vibrant downtown with an array of attractions, dining options, and great shopping awaits you. Hanover businesses need our support now more than ever. By shopping local, we celebrate the uniqueness of our community and give back to the small businesses that sponsor our local events and sports teams. This community is already showing their support and have purchased more than $60,000 in gift cards. Join them by visiting inthistogetherhanover.com and purchase your gift cards today.
Number 4, WC Kenzie Cookie, owned by Charlie Symes. Tisha Symes, the trainer, your driver, Jason Ryan. Number 5, If You Knew Susie, owned by Daryl Newbigging, trained by Kyle Bossens. It's Ryan DeRoche. There's 6, Danneries, owned by Rebecca Williamson. Jeff Williamson trains, driver, Daryl Thiessen. Number 7, Play with Passion, is owned by Aaron Swanson Brickman, Peter Brickman trainer, Austin Sorey aboard. And the trailing position, number 8, is I'm So Giddy, owner, trainer, driver, Tim Jacobson. There's a field of 8 for our third race. Our selections from Ontario Racing, Garnet Barnsdale, 3, 1, and 4. My selections, the 5, 4, 3. And from Ryan Clements, 5, 4, 2. I'd like to give a shout out to Sugar Doyle. Shannon Sugar Doyle and his selections in Hanover Raceway's third race are 4, 1, and 3. Good luck with your racing selections, and we'll go live once again to Tony Elliott.
you're up.
Thanks a lot, Rick. We're definitely Bruce Richardson definitely started off the season hot with sweeping the daily double. Jumping into this afternoon's third race, there's a lot of definite standouts here, and WC Kenzie Cookie is definitely one of them with Jason Ryan in the bike. It looks like some of my other colleagues with the picks aren't on favor for that, but I'm definitely going to go with WC Kenzie Cookie, coming off 2 wins at Flamborough Downs earlier in March, and a win in 58 is definitely going to be plenty of speed of capability to win here today, and we'll definitely look for her to do that today. And a lot of the other guys who submitted picks, they're going towards If You Knew Susie at 5-2 morning line, coming off a 4th place finish in a mile and 16th event at London. Definitely has some potential there. Earlier on in the year, 3 consecutive wins in the same class, so we'll definitely be competitive here today. And good luck with your selections, and we send it back up to Rick for the race call.
You have just 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Please move in, make your wagering selections as early as possible, and especially on your HPI account. As I understand, we have had a few people shut out, so there's lots of time between races. One minute. Okay, starting gate. Wings are open. Third race, we'll recap from your rail out. Number 1, What Mocks Me Win, Brett McDonald. 2, Queen of Hearts, Nat Day. Destiny Cruise and Doug McNair to the middle. WC Kenzie Cookie, Jason Ryan. 5, If You Knew Susie, Ryan DeRoche. 6, Dana Rees, Daryl Thiessen outside. Play with Passion, Austin Sorry. Trailer 8, I'm So Giddy, Tim Jacobson. It's a field of 8, fillies and mares. They go the mile, purse of $3,800. Post time, race 3. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. Stick up over the back of 4, WC Kenzie Cookie. They're off, and Destiny Cruise fires out quickly as well. What Mocks Me Win, down to the inside, early from 3rd. Queen of Hearts finds a seat from 4th. I'm So Giddy will follow through in 5th, and 6th, If You Knew Susie. Dana Rees 7th, Play with Passion, the early trailer in 8th, and Doug McNair has sent 13-year-old Destiny Cruise to the front end and is in control of the early fractions. From the pocket, 2nd, that's WC Kenzie Cookie. 29-1, the opening quarter. What Mocks Me Win is there from 3rd and brought to the outside. Queen of Hearts, Nat Day is going to put the pressure on for stump 4th. I'm So Giddy 5th. Following to the outside, picking up 2nd over cover. If You Knew Susie, well situated from 6th. They pace in front of the grandstand. Destiny Cruise, Doug McNair up front. Queen of Hearts outside second. WC Kenzie Cookie in the pocket third. By the half, rated a minute and 2/5. Inside fourth, What Mocks Me Win. Continuing fifth, If You Knew Susie, Then I'm So Giddy. Daneries, Play with Passion. Pairing up, 4 in, 4 out, down the back stretch. Destiny Cruise will take him towards 3/4. Queen of Hearts outside, stalled a little from second, and that'll send If You Knew Susie 3 wide. Right there in the pocket, it's WC Kenzie Cookie. What Mocks Me Win is found room in between them. Daneries 3 wide, 3/4, 130 and 3. Destiny Cruise, If You Knew Susie now second. WC Kenzie Cookie and Ryan wants a little room. He'll find it in between them, top of the stretch. Destiny Cruise, WC Kenzie Cookie is out of the pocket. What Mocks Me Win up the inside. Destiny Cruise, WC Kenzie Cookie coming to him. Destiny Cruise, WC Kenzie Cookie. What Mocks Me Win third. 2 minutes, 4/5. That'll be a tight photo here in Hanover Raceway's third race between 4 WC Kenzie Cookie closing in the outside and 3 Destiny Cruise trying to hang on. Dead Heat, win. 3 and 4, Dead Heat, win. Hanover Raceway's third race, 3 Destiny Cruise, win Dead Heat. 4 WC Kenzie Cookie, also a winner in the Dead Heat. Number 1, What Mocks Me Win third, 2 Queen of Hearts fourth. 3-4 in a Dead Heat, 4 win. Number 1, What Mocks Me Win third. From Hanover Raceway's third race, 3 Destiny Cruise, 13-year-old mare's 55th lifetime win in her first this season. For Doug McNair, trainer, owner Pat Shepard, and the 4 WC Kenzie Cookie, 6-year-old Camshaft Hanover. Owned by Charles Symes, Tisha, the trainer, win 14 lifetime and win 5 in 2020 for driver Jason Ryan. There's your mutuals. Race 3, Destiny Cruise, 410, 310, 290. 4WC Kenzie Cookie, 380, 260, 230. Number 1, What Mocks Me Win, 340 to show. 3-4 Exactor, $10.70, and a 4-3 Exactor, $12.40. A 3-4-1 Triactor, $21.05. And we'll have a 4-3-1 try coming up there shortly. There's the Win Dead Heat from Hanover Raceway, race 3. Destiny Cruise, Doug McNair in the inside, and WC Kenzie Cookie, Jason Ryan, number 4, closing in the outside. Here's the rundown for Hanover Raceway's third race. 1 What Mocks Me Win third. 2 Queen of Hearts fourth. 3 Destiny Cruise, the winner in a dead heat. 4 WC Kenzie Cookie, winner in a dead heat. 5 If You Knew Susie fifth. 6 Daneries sixth. 7 Play With Passion seventh, and I'm So Giddy was eighth. From the top, 3, 4, 1, 1, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Quarter, 29 and 1. Half in a minute, 2/5. 3 quarters, 1:30 and 3. Mile time, 2 minutes and 4/5. Here's an updated driver at Hanover Raceway. Turn in your 6th race. Race 6, driver on number 8, Brydown Lilybet, will be Natasha Day. Race 6, number 8, Brydown Lilybet, the driver will be Natasha Day.
Where are you? Ted, where have you been? I've been waiting 10 minutes. We can't meet in person. You could at least be on time for these meetings.
Dad. No, I get it. But I had a pressing engagement.
When have you ever had a pressing engagement? Oh.
Find out what all the stink is about. Weekday mornings with Ted and Diana on 92.3 The Dock.
Here's the 4th race, Hanover Raceway. Trotters on parade with 5 minutes to post. 1 Chili and Toast, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair and Tom Strachan. Bud Sinclair trains driver Brett McDonald. Number 2, St. Helens, owned by Bloomingwood Farms Limited. Trainer Greg McNair, Doug McNair to drive. There's 3, Flick Flack Flanagan, owned by Liette Flanagan. Trainer Rene Dion, it's Bruce Richardson. Number 4, First Hair, owner trainer Don Johnson. Don Johnson drives. Number 5, Muscle Chrome, was owned by the stable Muscle Chrome. Trainer Harry Polton, your driver Jason Ryan. And number 6, Olena, owned by Linda Dennis. Trainer Teresa Stokes, driver Natasha Day. It's a field of 6 maiden trotters. They will go postward in 4 minutes time. And again, our 4th race selections. Garnet Barnsdale selecting 2, 6, and 1. Ryan Clements going with 2, 6, and 3. And I have the same 3 horses, just reversing that order a little. 6, 3, and 2. Good luck with your selections in the upcoming 4th race at Hanover Raceway.
It's definitely not too often that you get to see a dead heat. I think this might actually be my first dead heat that I've for win that I've seen in person, and it's not too frequent that you get to see that. So that's pretty exciting to see with Doug and Jason Ryan both getting the win there. Looking at the 4th race here, I think Doug has a very good chance of coming right back. With St. Helens, Greg McNair, Doug's dad, actually trains this horse and has a lot of grassroots experience with last year. Over the last year, and definitely has a lot of potential going into this year with a 5th place qualifier at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She'll definitely be in the hunt, and looking towards the outside of the field here, Olina is a 3-year-old filly by Amigo Hall, is coming off a 3rd place finish in 2:01.4 at Georgian Downs. Definitely has some potential there, but no racing experience, so that could be an interesting take there. And and she's 3-2 currently in the odds, and so definitely if you want to take a shot, Natasha Day is definitely a one to get behind. A quick little update in our Survivor Challenge. We had 64 entries beginning the first race, and we currently have 25 remaining. So congratulations to those 25 people are still surviving, and hopefully you guys can survive to the end, and hopefully we'll get a winner. 2 minutes to post, and we'll send it back up to Rick for the race call momentarily.
Thanks very much, Tony. 2 minutes now to post time. 2 minutes.
High five.
One minute. And the starter has called. Fourth race trotters. Scoring is complete, and they're moving in behind the gate. Recap: number 1, Chilean Toast, Brett McDonald. 2, St. Helens for Doug McNair. 3, Flick Flack Flanagan, Bruce Richardson. Number 4, First Hair, Don Johnson. 5, Muscle Chrome for Jason Ryan, and to the outside 6, Olena, Natasha Day. 3 fillies, 3 colts, field of 6, fourth race. Trotters, the mile for a purse of $4,600. It's post time. Race 4, trotters into the stretch, and here they come. They're off, ball trotting. Chilean Toast leaving out. Flick Flack Flanagan. St. Helens tucks away early to the inside from third. Likewise, First Hair will find a seat from fourth. Muscle Chrome backed up fifth as Flick Flack Flanagan made a break. And then Olena as they move off the turn towards the opening quarter. Brett McDonald, Chilean Toast is up front by an early 8 lengths towards the opening quarter. St. Helens trotting now from second. First Hair is third. Then looking at it fourth is Muscle Chrome. Opening quarter trotted in 31 seconds flat to the far turn. Chilean Toast, Brett McDonald. That Angus Hall's son will get rated up front. St. Helens looks at it now from second, closed up the gap. Trotting third, that's First Hair. Inside from fourth, Muscle Chrome. He has a peek to the outside, trotting in fifth, and looking for that cover is Olena. And in sixth, back down trotting, Flick Flack Flanagan. They move past the half-mile marker in 1:04 2/5. Chilean Toast, well rated by Brett McDonald up front. St. Helens is now edging out of the 2-hole, and she's going to have a run at the leader as they trot off the turn. First Hair from third, then fourth is Muscle Chrome. They turned down the backstretch, off stride, went Olena towards 3/4, and St. Helens. Doug McNair takes over the lead. Chili and Toast trying to stay game from second. First Hair is third. Coming on from fourth after the miscue, Flick Flack Flanagan. 3/4 trotted, 1:34 and 3. Far turn St. Helens. McNair up front by 3. Chili and Toast second. Widest of all, Flick Flack Flanagan. First Hair is in between them. And Muscle Chrome off stride went St. Helens on the lead. They turn into the stretch. St. Helens off stride. Flick Flack Flanagan and First Hair will do battle. Flick Flack Flanagan on the outside. That's close again. First Hair second, and up the inside Muscle Chrome. Mile time in 2:07 flat, and the inquiry sign will go up in the fourth here at Hanover. Race 4 unofficially. 3 Flick Flack Flanagan the winner. 4 First Hair second. 5 Muscle Chrome third. Inquiry sign is up. Judges will review the break in the first turn by number 3 Flick Flack Flanagan. They will review that first turn break, so hold all tickets. Coming up shortly will be the inquiry tape. Judges have determined number 3, Flick Flack Flanagan, did follow the breaking rules, and as you've seen from this video, he did lose ground and he did move to the outside safely. He did not impede any other horses. Again, right here is the 3, Flick Flack Flanagan. He goes off stride. Driver Bruce Richardson takes a hold, so he loses ground on the other horses, moves to the outside safely, doesn't impede anyone else's forward progress. He lands back trotting and goes a big trip to get up to win. Flick Flack Flanagan, 3-year-old muscle mass colt, out of the Cadabra mare, Flanagan Lady. Bred and owned by Leanne Flanagan. Trained by Rene Dion, winning drive number 3 for Bruce Richardson. That's the first win, second lifetime start for the Muscle Mass Colt, Flick Flack Flanagan. Mile time in 2:07 in race 4. Here's the mutuals. Fourth race, Flick Flack Flanagan, 12:20, 5:50, 3:50. Number 4, First Hair, 12:90 and 8:80. 5 Muscle Chrome, 4:40 to show. 3-4 Exactor, $122.50. 3-4-5, $1 Triactor, $1 ticket, $185.20. There's your race 4 win photo from Hanover Raceway. Number 3, Flick Flack Flanagan getting up for Bruce Richardson's third winning drive on the day. Over first time starter number 4, First Hair. Here's the rundown. 1 Chili and Toast was 4th. St. Helens 5th, 3 Flick Flack Flanagan the winner, 4 First Hair 2nd, 5 Muscle Chrome 3rd, 6 Olena was 6th. Top 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6. Quarter, 31 seconds. Half in 104 and 2. 3 quarters, 134 and 3. And the mile in 207.
Discover more in Hanover and shop local. A vibrant downtown with an array of attractions, dining options, and great shopping awaits you. Hanover businesses need our support now more than ever. By shopping local, we celebrate the uniqueness of our community and give back to the small businesses that sponsor our local events and sports teams. This community is already showing their support and have purchased more than $60,000 in gift cards. Join them by visiting inthistogetherhanover.com and purchase your gift cards today.
Here's race 5, Trotters parading 6 minutes to post. Number 1, King for Life, owned by Peter Irwin, Bruce Richardson, and Joe Coffey. Bruce Richardson, trainer and driver. There's number 2, Tighten Them Up, owned by Carolyn Willitston. Joe McIsaac trains, driver Brett McDonald. Pinecone Pete to 3, owned by Triple S Equine, trainer Pat Shepard, your driver Doug McNair. Number 4 is Flexi, owned and trained by Mel Giles, gets Ryan Holiday. Number 5, Alanya, owned by Ron Snedden, Al Bredner trains, driver Natasha Day. Number 6 is Charmbo Chrome, owned by Jack and Randy Ryer. Jack Ryer, trainer, your driver Alvin Hamilton. And number 7, Gotta Get Me Some of That, owned by Triple S Equine. Pat Shepard, seconds trainee in this race, your driver Austin Sorey. It's a field of 7 conditioned trotters. They will go postward in 5 minutes. There's a look at our race 5 selections. For Mr. Barnsdale, Ontario Racing, 3, 1, and 6. He's going with Pinecone Pete, making his 3rd start for the Pat Shepard barn. I've selected 4, 1, and 6. Going to give an edge to Flexi. The mare doesn't win many. 1 for 31 last year. 0 for 9 so far this year. But she's maybe found a spot and a post here that will suit her liking. 4, 1, and 6 for me and Ryan Clements. He's also going with Pinecone Pete, but he's backed it up with 5, Alona, and 1, King for Life. Good luck with your wagering selections in this upcoming 5th race, 4 minutes at Hanover Raceway. Now we'll go back to Tony Elliott.
Another very tight race here at Hanover Raceway. Bruce Richardson gets the hat trick early on the card in the first half of the card. He, winning 3 of 5 and as the 5th race is coming up here. An interesting storyline here is Charmbo Chrome. Steve Fitzsimmons actually put an article this week about Chrome, and he actually didn't race for 2 years. Had some injuries, and just coming back this year. Had a strong win in the qualifier here, and last weekend is 3-1 morning line, and definitely will be interesting storyline to follow going to this 5th race. I'm definitely going to take a shot with him, and Chrome is stable right here at Hanover Raceway, so it's a very local storyline for us. Another horse that's a bit of a standout, Bruce could actually come back and get the Grand Slam with 4 wins in 5 races. Would be pretty incredible to see. He's a 5-2 morning line with King for Life, and could be a good one. He actually trains it himself, so Following this race, we'll have a 45-minute break to accommodate for the last half of the card. Just a little bit simpler to do it that way for COVID-19 restrictions and things like that. So we'll have a 45-minute break, but we'll have plenty of action to kind of keep you busy for that little intermission. We'll have Costa TV has provide us with multiple videos, and Steve Fitzsimmons, our general manager, will be on to give away some free HPI money to fund you for the rest of the afternoon. So stay tuned for that, and let's send it back up to Rick.
All right, thanks very much, Tony. You have just 2 minutes now, 2 minutes. Hanover Raceway, race 5. Just a reminder to everyone watching us, we will be taking a break to allow for proper physical distancing in the backstretch paddock area for the horsemen and women. With everyone's health and best interests in mind, approximately a 40-minute break. But be sure to tune back in early for races 6 through 10 on our afternoon card. One minute wagering time. The starting gate is rolling. Trotters again from the rail out. Number 1, King for Life, Bruce Richardson. He's looking for that elusive victory, maybe today with the rail. Bruce is hot with 3 wins already in the first 4 races. 2, Tighten 'em Up, Brett McDonald. 3, Pinecone Pete, Doug McNair. 4, Flexi for Ryan Holiday. 5, Alona, Nat Day. 6, Charbro Chrome back in action for Alvin Hamilton. And outside, gotta get me some of that, and Austin Sorry. Field of 7 trotters, the mile for a purse of $4,000. It's post time, race 5. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off. King for Life off stride at the start, leaving out Pinecone Pete. Flexi in the middle from the inside is Tighten them Up, protecting the pylons. Into that first turn, Doug McNair will put Pinecone Pete up front. Away second, Tighten them Up. Looking for a spot from third as they trot off that turn, make their way to the opening quarter, is Flexi. Settled away from fourth, Alona. Then fifth outside, gotta get me some of that. Charbo Chrome is sixth. And back down, King for Life, opening quarter in a relaxed 31 seconds as Pinecone Pete controls the fractions, but gotta get me some of that. Austin Sorry has something to say, and he trots up on the outside from second. Tighten him Up there is third. Flexi continues fourth. Charbo Chrome put into play outside fifth. They trot off the turn from sixth is Alona over towards the half. It's Pinecone Pete. Outside, gotta get me some of that. Tighten him Up third. Half was reached in a relaxed 103 and 2/5. They trump the turn. Pinecone Pete, no excuses. He's headed all his own way. Gotta get me some of that from second. Park the mile. Tighten him Up third. Charbo Chrome fourth. Flexi is fifth. Alona, King for Life. They trot towards three quarters. Pine Cone Pete still by half a length. Gotta get me some of that. A tough trip second. Looking for racing room. Tighten them up third. Three quarters. 134. Charmbo Chrome still coming in the outside. Three wide from fourth. Flexi finds a little room fifth. Alona's out wide. Bunched up top of the stretch. Pine Cone Pete. Doug McNair has him where he wants him. Tighten him up second. Outside Charmbo Chrome. Pine Cone Pete. Charmbo Chrome closing. Tighten him up. Pine Cone Pete. Back to back. Doug McNair victories. Charmbo Chrome second. Tighten him up third. Mile 205 flat. Race 5 on official Hanover Raceway. 3 Pinecone Pete, the winner. 6 Charmbo Chrome, second. 2 Tighten 'em Up, third. To complete the superfecta, 5 Alona was fourth. 3, 6, 2, 5. Mile trotted, 205 flats. Once again, just a reminder to everyone, we will be taking a break here after this 5th race to allow for proper physical distancing protocols in the paddock backstretch for the horsemen and women. We will be returning for races 6 through 10. That will be at approximately 4 o'clock, so be sure to tune in, stay with us. Races 6 through 10 will be coming up. Now returning to the winner's circle enclosure, your race 5 winner. We'll get a look at number 3, Pinecone Pete, a bay 6-year-old gelded son of Windsong Espoir from Sailing to Victory. Owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Pat Shepard. There he is, Doug McNair, second winning drive in the afternoon. That's the 73rd victory in 2020 for driver Doug McNair. A first win in 11 starts for Pinecone Pete. It's official. Hanover Raceway's fifth race. Winner 3, Pinecone Pete, 490, 330, 330. Number 6, Charmbo Chrome, $5, 290. And 2, Tighten Them Up, $5.70 to show. The exactor of 3 and 6, $12.80. And a $1 triactor, 362, returning $42.75. Here's the rundown from Hanover Raceway's fifth race. 1, King for Life, 7th. 2, Tighten Them Up, 3rd. 3, Pinecone Pete, the race winner. 4, Flexi, 6th. 5, Alona was 4th. 6, Charmbo Chrome, 2nd. And 7, Gotta Get Me Some of That, 5th. From the top, 7, 3, 1, 6, 4, 2, 5. They were to the quarter in 31 seconds. Half in 103 and 2. 3/4 in 134. And the mile in 2:05 flats. Okay, so we will be taking a break here. Race 6 post time is 4:06, so we're approximately 35 minutes for race 6. There is a driver change in our 6th race. Number 8, Brydown Lilybet, is Nat Day. Race 6 coming up at Hanover. Number 8, Brydown Lilybet, driver is Nat Day. In our 7th race, race 7, we have a scratch of number 7, Bo Dover, and 9, Ace 44, Lady Di is scratched. So 7 and 9 scratched out of race 7. No changes in 8, 9, or 10. Also, I would just like to let everyone know, Hanover Raceway, through the first 5 races, close to $35,000 has been wagered through the first 5 races alone. So definitely getting wagering pools that you can bet into. Over $35,000 wagered on the first 5 races. Good luck with your wagers on the remainder of today's card.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Looking forward to this.
Hi, I'm Mark McKelvey, Manager of Communications and Content here at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and I'm the latest member of my family to get into the harness racing industry.
It's foiled again. He's got the lead. Deep stretch now. He's the Iron Horse. He's a legend. He's foiled again to win at Mohawk Park.
Well, I grew up obviously right around the racetrack here. Both my parents were involved, and for my family it goes back even further than that, multiple generations, but most direct. My grandparents, one side of my family, my mom's father, he raced horses. He had a farm in Dresden, raced horses from London to Windsor and everywhere in between. And on the other side of my family, my grandfather, on my dad's side, he was involved in running the racetrack in Owen Sound in the 60s and 70s, and then owned horses for a long time as well. So I get it right through. It's in my blood. Grew up here at the racetrack, and a lot of my earliest memories were right here at Mohawk. Well, like a lot of people, I was born into the industry. My parents, since the time I was born, been working for Woodbine Entertainment. My mom works for Standard Canada. My mom, Lori, she's been a field rep with them since I believe the 80s, and has been here at Mohawk Park and Woodbine for quite some time. So came to work with her a lot, and a lot of times there was that changeover where she was coming at night for the races, and my dad, Scott, who's the race secretary and has been since 1993, he would take us home. So I really got it honestly, where my parents were both here and bringing my sister and I around the racetrack right from the time we were born. I think when you're growing up and you're coming to the racetrack all the time, it just kind of becomes routine and it just becomes a part of your life. But for me, probably the memories that stick out the most would be when racing moved to Mohawk in the summertime in the mid-2000s. And I was getting old enough to decide what I wanted to do. I didn't have to tag along with my parents to work or be at home, and I was still making that decision that I wanted to come to the racetrack. And many nights I'd just park myself on the rail right at the finish line with my program and pen, and from there the bug just it stuck with me. I was fascinated by all aspects of the industry, and I can remember a lot of summer nights, Fridays and Saturdays, being right there on the rail watching the racing.
Hanover second on the outside, Yankee Skyscaper badly beaten, the driving off winner in Cup 24. Here it is, Jameson and Burgess and Tell-All, celebration time in Cup 24.
Yeah, I don't take it for granted the opportunities that I've had so far. Again, I've only been out of school for almost 6 years now, but right away I landed a position with the communications team at Woodbine Entertainment, and that role has grown, and I've continued to grow in that role over the last almost now 6 years. Day to day, it's a lot about, again, when you're doing communications and media, you're trying to spread the word, you're trying to raise awareness, and you're working towards growing the sport and growing what we're doing here at Woodbine Entertainment. And I think I've seen from where I started to where I am now a lot of growth personally and a lot of growth with this company and where we're trying to take racing. I caught the bug for broadcasting at a young age, and it was actually not through the racetrack but through hockey. And when I was growing up, I did a lot of timekeeping and scorekeeping in Milton, and one year I started doing the timekeeping for the local junior hockey team, and as it would be, and as things always seem to turn out, the announcer quit, and they just handed me the microphone, and I really enjoyed it, and luckily I was able to take that passion and bring it over here to Woodbine Entertainment. I spent one summer interning doing interviews, and then through my role with the communications department, I've been able to do a lot of work on our simulcast show, call races, and continue to add to my portfolio and to my arsenal and what I can do and what I can bring to the team here.
Hancock passes over to Suzuki. Suzuki across. McKenzie scores! Brett McKenzie, the overtime hero, and the attack come back and win game number 2.
Yeah, I've been with the Owen Sound Attack as a broadcaster with them for 5 seasons now, and it's been an absolute blast. I think that's probably my dream job when I was growing up, was to be calling NHL games, and to have the opportunity to call at a very high level like the Ontario Hockey League is a lot of fun, and I'm fortunate that the team here at Woodbine allows me to pursue that opportunity as well. Calling games, it's something I can remember doing when I was a youngster in front of the TV, or even out in the driveway when you're playing road hockey and you're announcing to yourself. So I have a lot of fun doing that, and I personally think I have the best of both worlds, being able to work in harness racing and in hockey. A lot of people ask probably why I haven't taken sort of that plunge into doing broadcasting full time, and I think it's being able to be kind of behind the scenes and put everything together here, being a part of what brings live racing here at Woodbine Mohawk Park together, and whether that's our major events or just day-to-day racing, I like being involved in the decision-making process and seeing things through. I think that's one of the best parts of my job, is being in that planning stage, coming up with an idea, working with others, and that's the other thing. I love working with people, I love socializing, and we've got a great team here. So it's a lot of fun when you do see that plan come together, and whether it's a big event like the Breeders' Crown, for example, that to me is some of the biggest thrills, is just seeing it all come together and all go off without a hitch. A lot of times getting away from the racetrack for me is going to other racetracks. You know, a lot of vacations turn into where's the local track and can we check it out? But it is something that I adjusted to early on. And it's something that I adjusted to before I even got this job, was that when you work in an industry like this or the sports industry, it's not a regular schedule, it's not routine, and never once have I ever complained about not having Saturday nights off or anything like that. If I did have a Saturday night off, I'd probably find myself at the racetrack. So because of that, I've never been disappointed that you have to miss events here and there, but ultimately this is where I want to be, and I'm very happy to be here.
For Lindblom ahead, they got it back over for
Favorite broadcaster for me, I probably, on the hockey side of things, I've always idolized Doc Emmerich. Calls games for NBC. The way that he tells the story with his own unique flair, I'm definitely a big fan of his, but ultimately I like to take little bits from different broadcasters and kind of create my own style. I don't think you can imitate one person, it doesn't work that way, but you can pick up pieces, you can learn from every single broadcaster out there. I think there's a big opportunity in harness racing to gain younger fans. I think the future is bright, but I think we have to be willing to change, and we have to be able to take things from other industries and see what they're doing to attract younger people. Working in media, social media is so huge, and we have to make sure we're taking full advantage of it. We're trying our best here at Woodbine Entertainment, and sometimes, as we've all learned in this industry, people can be afraid of change, but if you can make a good case and you can show that the results are going to turn out, I think we have a big opportunity here. But as a young person, I'm always trying to introduce my friends to the races, and when you do bring them to the track and you see them start to understand it, it can be complicated, it can be really intimidating, but when you see it start to click and they start to understand a little bit of it and maybe start to catch that bug, there's no better feeling than that. And I know they've always said, where's that next generation going to come from? But I think as long as we stay up with the times, it'll find us.
Hi, I'm Ryan Clements. I'm a software developer who builds products and games in the horse racing world. Grew up in a horse racing family on a horse farm, and it's in my blood.
Cam Fella has come back and he's going to win it. A sensational performance.
My grandfather was lucky enough to own half of Cam Fella back Horse of the Year 1982, 1983, so been in the industry a long time. At the time he bought and built Princely Acres, which has been a breeding farm ever since. And then following along him, my dad was a trainer and driver, so he drove mainly in the Ontario circuit. He was the top driver at Grand River and Georgian Downs around 2004, 2005. He's now retired from driving, but still active as a trainer. And I'm sort of that third generation horseman who never became a horseman. My parents both didn't want me to be a driver. I remember a lot of times rushing to the hospital when my dad would get in an accident, and just the whole feast and famine, where there would be times where you win a big race and you feel like you're rich, and then months go by and everything dries up, and the life is just hard. So my parents didn't want me involved in that, and basically kept me out of it as much as they possibly could. I wasn't asked to be at the barn. I'd go over and feed sometimes, but I just really wasn't that actively involved in it. But I never really strayed too far away from it either. I was always interested in the horses. I always wanted to be a part of it. So I've just sort of been always in that that balance of half in, half out. So I worked as a groom a couple times when I was younger. I even got my set of colors in my helmet, and you know, there was part of me that wanted to be a driver. I remember when Scott Zeron and Doug McNair were just before they even got their license. I'm a little bit older than those guys, and it was kind of right around that time where it's like, I think there's an opportunity here. The previous generation, you know, there's a little bit of a gap, there's an opening. It's like, maybe I could do this. And it was sort of always something I wanted to do, but never really got that close to actually doing it. One of the earliest ones was I wanted to own racehorses when I was about 17 years old, and I didn't have any money. So naturally, the only thing I could think to do was to get a group of 20 people together and go claim a horse for $5,000 because I had $250. So that was how I got into horse ownership. I had to take a different route there, and this is sort of, I won't be able to get in a sulky and drive in a race, but in the virtual world I can. So creating these games has kind of allowed me to not only experience different parts of the industry myself, but to invite other people into that as well. And you know, there always is the side where I'm the world's best virtual harness driver. There's nobody who can drive better than me in the entire world in catch driver, so I own that title. Even within the industry, the owners love to play catch driver because they don't get to sit in the sulky. And the drivers love to play off and pacing because they don't get to experience what it's like to own a large stable of horses. So we've started to find those areas where people are interested in, and now we're making headway into the actual industry itself, which is tough to do simply because this is an old industry that has an established business model and established ways of doing things. So it takes some time to break down some barriers and to really start to question, you know, is there a better way? Is there a newer way? Is there something that we can do differently with our data, with our technology, with our betting? And to start to explore those, it just takes some time to build the trust and develop relationships around the industry. It's really finding that next step of connection. The industry has been very supportive of us. I think mainly because we're not in a role where we're seen as a threat or an enemy. I mean, we're a games company, we're building software, and we're very much about wanting to support the industry. So the industry has been helpful in any way they can. You know, we've added countless tracks from across the world into catch driver and off and pacing, and everybody's always been very quick to help. The next step for us is to find an alignment where we can actually get some of that weight of the big players in the industry behind us, because we've been sort of very much going it alone. We built this from two people sitting behind a desk with no industry funding, no industry support other than just being helpful towards us and being friendly. So we're currently trying to explore those partnership opportunities, and I don't know what the first one will be, but I know that there's a lot of people in the industry who are open to it and looking to build these partnerships. If you've heard from Anthony McDonald in the stable.ca, he'll sell you the story of why fractional ownership is so important to our sport. If you go to Western Fair on any given race night, there will be 100 horses or so entered to race. That's 100 owners who are the people who are most motivated to go and fill the dining room and go and bet on their horse and watch the races. So what if, rather than having 100 owners that night, you could have 10,000 owners, 100 on each horse, who are now motivated to watch these races? And it's just a different way to think to get the eyeballs on the product. So what we want to do now, I've ran a fractional ownership group in the past. What I want to do now is I want to build a platform that allows other people to run fractional ownership groups. So we've created a thing called Bright Future Racing, which is designed to make it easy for somebody to start a fractional ownership group, help them with their billing, their communication, and just create new owners for our sport.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory. It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
I hope you enjoyed those Costa TV videos. Ryan Clements will be jumping in the booth to kind of give you a little rundown of our Catch Driver Showdown initiative that was just started this week at Hanover Raceway. So I hope you enjoy that. And then Steve Fitzsimmons, our general manager, will be in, and he'll be giving away some free money for your HPI account. So stay tuned for that.
Okay, you're clean.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory. It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Thanks, Tony. We're really looking forward to this kickoff of the Catch Driver Showdown today. I think it's going to be an intense battle. The way that the point system's set up, drivers are rewarded for performance based on their odds. So they're getting the number of points for $2 win, place, show payout. So it should make for a really good competition, because winning 3 races as the favorite might not be as good as winning 1 race with a long shot. So we think it's going to be a really intense competition on a weekly basis, as we're going to see rotating colony of drivers here at Hanover. We're really excited that we expect to see some of the WEG drivers show up. We got Doug McNair here today, as well as a lot of the regulars from the Hanover in the past couple seasons. So for me personally, I was just really excited to get to build a competition in a little bit of a different format. Typically at a track, the top drivers, because they're the top drivers, get the best work, and they would sort of dominate these types of competitions. But the way that we've structured this, there's 22 drivers on the card today, and really anybody can win it. So we've got a nice little prize for the weekly winners, but our overall motive is to find a driver that we can sort of put that first offer out to for a big catch driver sponsorship. So we're looking to bring somebody on to endorse our brand, and over the next number of weeks we're going to see the battle develop. So I'm excited to see it start.
10 seconds. 5. You're up.
Welcome back. It's great to have you along with us here at Hanover Raceway this afternoon. We hope you're enjoying all the action. My name's Steve Fitzsimmons. I'm the new general manager of the racetrack, and I think we're going to give away a little bit of money right now. So I have the lovely spin and win wheel up here. And what we're going to do is we're going to spin the wheel twice, and we're going to multiply that number together, and then we're going to combine that with a Hanover Raceway hat and a Hallman GM lovely blanket, and one person is going to get all of that together. We're going to have a trivia question in just a moment. So let's spin the wheel and see what we get. All right, so there's a 3 there for that time. 3 times 2, that's not good enough. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a $25 HPI bet deposit for whoever comes up with the correct answer. We'll draw from all correct entries, and you can post the answer on our Facebook Live, you can post it on our Twitter or on our Instagram. The question is, what is the name of our track announcer? If you know the answer to that, you can post that quick on our feed, and we will draw from all correct entries. I'll give you a hint. It's not Tony Elliott. That's all I'm going to tell you. So we look forward to see you a little bit later in the card. I'm going to be here for the 9th race to size that up, and my pal Mark McKelvey from Woodbine Mohawk Park will be along as well with his picks coming up in the 9th. We'll see you in a bit.
All clear.
That's the whole point, right? I don't want to make it too hard. Rick will be texting you, Rick.
The other lock is hanging on the tree. Wow. Got lucky. Is that from Jam Party?
And Garnet to the 1. Grampy knows best. 5 minutes to post time is Hanover Raceway in Hanover, Ontario. Back underway. Our 6th is parading. There's a look at the 1. Grampy knows best. Owned by Chris Haskell and Judith Shelton. Christopher Haskell training. Your driver, Doug McNair. Doug already a winner of 2 this afternoon. There's a look at number 2, Presto Scores, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes, the trainer, your driver, Tom Smith. Number 3 is Morneau, owned by Y-Bob, trained by Ryan Stewart, driver, Jason Ryan. Number 4, Joe's Credit, owned by Mike Timpano, trainer Don Johnson, driver, Austin Sorey. 5 is Emerald Miss, owned by the stable Emerald Miss, trained by Kevin McMaster. Bruce Richardson driving, already a 3-time winner this afternoon here at Hanover. Number 6, Selenium, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited and Cheryl Cherry. Lacey McCabe, trainer, driver, Ryan Holiday. Number 7, Witness in the Shadows, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trains your driver, Brett McDonald. And number 8 is Brydown Lilybet. Owned by Brydown Farms Incorporated, trainer Randy Henry. Make the driver now, Natasha Day. And that's your field of 8 for the 6th race. You have just 3 minutes to post time race 6. Make your wagering selections.
Stand by.
Welcome back. I hope you're ready for the back half of a card. It was a very exciting first half, and hopefully I took advantage of that 45-minute break and got a snack or something to drink. The 6th race is a great way to start off the back half, and I like Doug McNair here. As he said when he's coming out of the winner's circle after his last win there, he said he has 1.5 wins now after a dead heat, so he'll be looking to make it 2.5 here with Grampy Knows Best. Didn't have the best luck in the qualifier, just probably getting a little bit of sharpener in, but has a lot of speed with the win in 56-1 over Grand River last year, so I'll definitely be looking to send it down the road here with Doug in the bike. Another interesting take would be the 5 horse here with Bruce Richardson, who's, as we know, has been very, very hot this afternoon, and we'll look to continue that with the last 5 races. And Emerald Miss is the 3-year-old filly out of We Will See. It's coming from the stable.ca. Shout out to them who do a fantastic job in our industry bringing in new owners, and it'll be great to see how this race turns out. And just a quick little update with our Survivor Challenge. We're actually down to 2 people after 5 races, so we'll be getting right down to the end of it in either this race or we'll see if it goes all the way to the end. But if not, good luck with your selections, and stay tuned for race 6 with Rick Ryer.
Less than 1 minute. 1 minute. And the scoring is complete. Hanover Raceway's 6th race, moving up behind the starting gate. 1, Grampy Knows Best for Doug McNair. 2, Presto Score, Tom Smith. 3 is Morneau, Jason Ryan. Number 4, Joe's Credit, Austin Sorey. 5, Emerald Miss, Bruce Richardson. 6, Selenium for Ryan Holiday. 7, Witness in the Shadow, Brett McDonald. From the 2nd tier, trailer post 8, Brydown Lilybet and Nat Day. It's a field of 8 pacers, non-winners of $6,000 life. They go the mile for a purse of $4,800. It's post time. Hanover Raceway, race 6. Gates at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and off stride. Presto's Score leaving out hard. Joe's Credit in the inside. Grampy Knows Best protects the pylons away from second. Leaving out Selenium looks for, finds a seat early from third. Racing away fourth, that's Morneau. Then fifth, Emerald Miss. Bright Down Lilybet is sixth. From seventh, Witness in the Shadow. And after the break, that's Presto Score back pacing in eighth to the opening quarter. Austin Sorry, Joe's Credit has company, and Crampano's Best. Doug McNair quarter pole moves 28-1. Austin Sorry says no thanks, and Joe's Credit wants the front. Grampino's Best forced to follow from the pocket second. 2 lengths back is Selenium in third. Then a gap of 5. That's Morneau in fourth. Emerald Miss is fifth. Bright Down Lilybet is sixth, and Witness in the Shadow is underway, but a long way back. Seventh, Joe's Credit. Austin Sorry to the half. 57-3. Up in the pocket, Grampino's Best from second. Selenium looks at it third. Those three are off by themselves. They'll turn down the back stretch. Still Joe's Credit, Grampino's Best, back out and at him towards three quarters. Selenium gives chase from third. Up now fourth to the outside is Emerald Miss. Morneau is fifth or by three quarters. Witness in the Shadow sixth. 1:27-2. Far turn. Joe's Credit going a big trip. Grampino's Best digging in on the outside, and McNair takes over. Keep your eye on Selenium. Holiday swings wide, top of the stretch. Grampino's Best, a tough trip. Selenium second, Joe's Credit third. In fourth, Emerald Miss. Make it 3. Doug McNair, Grampy knows best. He's home in the sixth. 1:58 flat. Race 6 unofficial. 1 Grampy knows best, the winner. 4 Joe's Credit second. 6 Selenium third. Mile in 1:58. In front of the grandstand to the winner's circle enclosure. There's number 1, Grampy Knows Best, bay 3-year-old gelded son of Badlands, Hanover. From Kinnairn Crystal, bred and co-owned by Christopher Haskell, along with Judy Shelton, Chris the trainer, Doug McNair, third winning drive. Here at Hanover Raceway this afternoon, Grampy Knows Best. A 3-move win, 1:58 flat. First start, first win for the 3-year-old son of Badlands, Hanover. There's the mutuals here at Hanover Raceway. 6th race, 1 Grampy Knows Best, 410 to win, 270, 250. Number 4, Joe's Credit, 430, 390. The 6 Selenium, 550 to show. 1 4 Exactor, $16.40. And a $1 Triactor, 146, returning $46.50. There's the rundown. Race 6, 1 Grampy Knows Best, the winner. 2 Presto's Score was 8th, 3 More Knows 6th. 4 Joe's Credit 2nd, 5 Emerald Miss 4th. 6 Selenium 3rd, 7 Witness in the Shadow 5th, and 8 Brydown Lilybet was 7th. From the top, 1 8 6, 2 4 3, 5 7. Quarter in 28 and 1. The half in 57 and 3. 3 quarters, 127 and 2. The mile time, race 6, 158 flat. Up next here at Hanover is race 7. 7th race, scratch 7, Bo Dover. Scratch 9, Ace 44, Lady Di.
Discover more in Hanover and shop local. A vibrant downtown with an array of attractions, dining options, and great shopping awaits you. Hanover businesses need our support now more than ever. By shopping local, we celebrate the uniqueness of our community and give back to the small businesses that sponsor our local events and sports teams. This community is already showing their support and have purchased more than $60,000 in gift cards. Join them by visiting inthistogetherhanover.com and purchase your gift cards today.
And Hanover Raceway's upcoming 7th race. There's a look at our selections. Garnet Barnsdale going with 2, 1, and 5. Quinn Sprisky, Living on a Dream, and Deputy Sealster in this maiden 7th race pace. Ryan Clements going 4, 1, and 5. He has selected Big Sur over Living on a Dream and Deputy Sealster. And I've gone with 3, Wine Time for Big Sur and 2, Quinn Sprisky Whiskey. Good luck with your wagering selections in this upcoming 7th race. Again, a reminder, 7 and 9, Bo Dover, Ace 44, Lady Di have been scratched. There are no changes in races 8, 9, or 10, and race 10, of course, a superfecta. 6 minutes to post time, race 7, and the Pacers are making their way now onto the track. There's a look at number 1, Living on a Dream. Owned by Amber Goosey, trained by Steve Bossens. The driver will be Brett McDonald. There's a look at 2, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, is owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair, the estate of Brian Jerome, Michelle Jerome. Bud Sinclair, the trainer, your driver, Doug McNair. 3 is Wine Time, owned by Catherine McClure and Ruth Hasty. Darcy McClure, trainer. Dustin McClure, the driving duties. Number 4 is Big Sur, owned by Rick Ryer, trainer. Rebecca Geisel, driver Ryan Holiday. There's a look at the 5, Deputy Sealster, owned by Dale Fritz, Mike Sawyer, Ed Atchison, and BWP Stable. Trainer driver Dale Fritz. Number 6, Philosopher, owned by Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trains. Driver Daryl Thiessen. 7, Bo Dover has been scratched. Number 8, Carson's Kennedy, owned by Dave Carson. Vicky Gregg, the trainer. Driver Bruce Richardson. It's a field of 7. Hanover Raceway's 7th race, where you have just 5 minutes until post time.
Stand by.
Well, we got some dueling hat tricks on the card now, with Doug McNair having 3 and as well as Bruce Richardson. Pretty exciting back and forth between those guys, and we'll see how that one-on-one battle kind of shapes out for the rest of the card. Diving into the 7th race here, I'm a big fan of Big Sur. I know Rick Ryer is too, as he owns Big Sur. And coming in off a strong qualifier last week in Hanover, and lots of consistency, like when he was racing the Meadows in the U.S. Before Rick acquired him, and I think he's just going to be a front runner this afternoon for sure, and you can't go wrong with putting on last year's driver's champion Ryan Holiday and putting him in the bike, and he'll definitely give him a good shot at it. Living on a Dream, the 1 horse, is Brett McDonald, who's currently in the top 10 in the country and wins. Coming in off a lot of consistency, like in a qualifier at Clinton last weekend. It's definitely. He'll definitely look to get in the mix as well, and you can't go wrong with having Brett McDonald on the bike, and we'll see if that consistency continues here today. Good luck with your selections, and we'll send it back up to Rick with the race call.
There is now 2 minutes to post time, race 7, Hanover Raceway, 2 minutes. Just like to remind everyone, racing action continues at Hanover Raceway, and you can catch us every Saturday afternoon through until mid-September 2 o'clock, first race post time. If you've been joining us at HanoverRaceway.com, on our YouTube Hanover Raceway channel, or on Facebook Live, and of course through HPIBet.com, where you can watch and wager on Hanover Raceway every Saturday afternoon, 2 p.m. for the first race. One minute. Scoring is complete. And the gate is rolling. For our 7th race this afternoon, recap from the rail out. 1, Living on a Dream, Brett McDonald. 2, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey for Doug McNair. 3 is Wine Time, Dustin McClure. 4, Big Sir, Ryan Holiday. 5, Deputy Sealster, Dale Fritz. 6, Philosopher, Daryl Thiessen. 7, Boat Over Scratch, Trailer Second Tier, 8, Carson's Kennedy and Bruce Richardson. 7-horse field of Pacers. Non-winners at $2,500 lifetime. They go the mile for purse of $4,600. It is post time, race 7. Top of the stretch, 7th race. Here they come. They're up and pacing. Living on a Dream leaves out. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Center of the racetrack to Big Sir to that top 3 into the first turn. Wine Time follows away 4th. Early in 5th is Philosopher, Carson's Kennedy from 6th. And Deputy Sealster looks at it in 7th to the opening quarter. Living on a Dream up front, Brett McDonald. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, a big hold in the pocket for Doug McNair's 2nd. Big Sir, comfortable early from 3rd. Opening quarter was a sharp 28 and 4/5. Wine Time follows from 4th. Then Philosopher 5th. Carson's Kennedy 6th, continuing single file. 7th is Deputy Sealster. They pace off the turn over towards your half-mile marker. Up front, that is Living on a Dream. Big Sir come first up to the outside from 2nd. Your pocket sitter, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, is 3rd. Wine Time 4th. They roll by the half in 59 and 4/5. Living on a Dream rolling along up front. Big Sir is forcing that issue, and those two are matching strides. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey enjoying that battle from 3rd. Wine Time is 4th. Philosopher is 5th. Carson's Kennedy is 6th, and Deputy Sealster 7th. They're going to race by 3/4. Living on a Dream. Big Sir, they're there in 1:28 flat onto the far turn. A big trip, Living on a Dream. Big Sir has had a tough trip. First up, 2nd. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey is 3rd. Wine Time still 4th. Then 5th, Carson's Kennedy. Deputy Sealster 6th. Top of the stretch, and Big Sir still digging in. Living on a Dream. Big Sir takes over. Living on a Dream battling gamely 2nd. Right there 3rd, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Big Sir gets the job done. Ryan Holiday 1:58 and 2. Big Sur, the winner. Second one, Living on a Dream. Finishing third, number 2, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. 4:12, 1:58.2, the mile time. It's now official, 4:12. Big Sur, $5.50, $4, $2.30. Second one, Living on a Dream, $3.30, $2.10. Third two, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, $2.10 to show. 4-1 exactor, $14.60, 4-1-2 the try, returning $25.45. There's the rundown. Race 7, Hanover Raceway. 1, Living on a Dream, second. 2, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, third. 3, Wine Time was fourth. 4, Big Sur, your race winner. 5, Deputy Sealster, fifth. 6, Philosopher, seventh. 7, Boat Over Scratched. 8, Carson's Kennedy was sixth. From the top, 2, 3, 4. 1, 5, 7, Scratch, 6. They were to the quarter, 28 and 4. Half, 59 and 4. 3 quarters in 128 flat. The mile, 158 and 2.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Up next here at Hanover Raceway is race 8. No changes as programmed. 8th race. There's your selections. Garnet Barnsdale taking 1, 8, and 5. Clock Rocker, Credit to Burn. And my inside voice. Here they are on post parade for the 8th one. Clock Rocker. On by Mike McAllister. Trainer Pat Shepard. Driver Doug McNair. We'll go to the 3. Our Thinking Monster is owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt. John Kennedy trains. Driver Austin Sorey. Wee Hawkins, the 4, owned by Sarah Cross. Trainer Colonel Schneider. Driver Natasha Day. Next is 7, Edam's Magic Meme, owned by Allison Hepburn and Sean Brisebois. Trainer Kyle Bossens. Driver Brett McDonald. Get a look at the 5, My Inside Voice, owned by Catherine McClure. George McClure trains. Dustin McClure, the driving duties. Eight, Credit to Burn, owned by Dave Fry and Ken Skinner. Dave Fry trains. It's Ryan Holiday. It looks like the 6 just entering the racetrack is Bette Mittler. Owner, trainer, and driver is Nello Guglielmi. And number 2, Heartbeat and Sizzle, is just exiting the paddock. We'll catch him partway down the chute. Heartbeat and Sizzle, owned and trained by Bruno Lacrosse. Jason Ryan is in the bike with the driving duties. It's a field of 8. Hanover Raceway's race 8. You have less than 5 minutes to make your wagering picks. As mentioned, Garnet Barnsdale 185. I've gone with 3, 5, and 8. I'm giving the nod to Austin Sorey. With our Thinking Monster, it's his home track. He's currently good value at 9-2. And Ryan Clements has done likewise, taking 3, 4, and 8 as his 8th race selections. Good luck with yours. It's now 4 minutes.
big race there by Big Sur. It looked like he got stung to the 3/4 there, but fought on strong all the way through the wire for the win, 58 flat. Turning the page over to this next race, Clock Rocker with Doug McNair. He's had a huge afternoon, obviously, and so Doug's definitely going to be in the race here. And with 5 wins right this year, it's hard to argue with an 83% win percentage. It's tough to go against that. But it's gonna be an interesting race, and of course we gotta look at our thinking monster, John Kennedy Barn, who's stable here at Hanover Raceway. Some great potential there, and plenty of speed to work with going into this afternoon's 8th race. Coming up after this race will be Steve Fitzsimmons, the late double, and we'll also have Mark McKelvey sharing his thoughts with us. So stay tuned for that, and we'll send it back up to Rick with the call of tonight's 8th race.
Okay, thanks very much, Tony. Upcoming race 8, just 3 minutes until post time, 3 minutes. One minute. Scoring is complete. Starter Mike Strom has the wings open for race 8 here at Hanover Raceway. Rail out, recap 1 Clock Rocker, Doug McNair. 2 is Heartbeat and Sizzle for Jason Ryan. 3 are Thinking Monster, Austin Sorey. 4 is Weehawken, Nat Day. 5, My Inside Voice, Dustin McClure. 6, Bette Midler, Nello Guglielmi. 7, Edam's Magic Meme, Brett McDonald. Trailer is Credit to Burn, Ryan Holiday. Field of 8, race 8. On winners of 18,000 life, they go the mile for a purse of $5,000. $200. It's post time. Gates into the stretch off stride. That's the 5, My Inside Voice. The rest are off and pacing. Heartbeat and Sizzle trying to find her out. Our Thinking Monster. In between them from the outside is Edam's Magic Meme to that top 3. Clock Rocker has come away from 4th. Then 5th, looking to find a seat, Weehawken and does so. Credit to Burn from 6th. Bette Midler 7th. And My Inside Voice Back pacing, Jason Ryan, Heartbeat and Sizzle, takes him to the opening quarter. Our Thinking Monster will take the pocket ride second. Leaving well from the outside, finding a spot third, that's Edam's Magic Meme. Opening quarter, 29-3. Clock Rocker in the far turn, gapped a couple lengths from fourth. Tipped out fifth, that's Credit to Burn, as Clock Rocker has gone to the inside pylons. Safety reasons, it appears. They pace off the turn, over towards the half. Jason Ryan, Heartbeat and Sizzle continues up front. Our Thinking Monster, the pocket sitter, second. Edam's Magic Meme first up on the outside third. Credit to Burn second over is fourth. Weehawken from fifth. Bette Midler is sixth. Clock Rocker back on track from seventh. And my inside voice over to the half in a rated 101 and 1/5. Heartbeat and Sizzle. She'll take him down the backstretch towards three quarters. Edam's Magic Meme on the outside second. Our Thinking Monster, no racetrack to go from third. Credit to Burn right there, second over fourth. Bette Midler fifth. They're by three quarters, 131 and 1. 30 seconds flat far turn. Still up front, Heartbeat and Sizzle. Edam's Magic Meme up on the outside. Credit to Burn off stride. Went Bette Midler between them. Our Thinking Monster is run out of real estate, top of the stretch. Heartbeat and Sizzle outside, digging in. Credit to Burn. Edam's Magic Meme in the outside between them. Our Thinking Monster, Edam's Magic Meme. He wins it. Heartbeat and Sizzle second. Our Thinking Monster third. 202 and 1/5. Unofficial race 8, the winner number 7, Edam's Magic Meme. Second 2, Heartbeat and Sizzle. 3, Our Thinking Monster. Third, 7-2-3, mile time, 202 and 1. Now returning in front of the grandstand to the winner's circle enclosure. We'll get a look at number 7, Edam's Magic Meme, Bay 4-year-old gelded son of Big Jim from Who's Magic Now. Owned by Allison Hepburn and Sean Brisebois, trained by Kyle Bosson's Brett McDonald. Picks up the winning drive, Edam's Magic Meme. That's his first and 5 this year. Pacing the mile, 202 and 1/5. Driver Brett McDonald picks up his 59th winning drive so far in 2020. And Brett McDonald currently sits 5th in Canada in the dash driver category. It's official 7-2-3 at the Mutuals, Edam's Magic Meme. Brett McDonald gathers up some big points in the catch driver sweepstake, 40.90 to win, 19.50 to place, 8.80 to show. 2, Heartbeat and Sizzle, $6.60, $4.20, and 3, Our Thinking Monster, $4. Exactor of 7 and 2, $613.10. A $1 triactor 723, $1,198.35. Here's the rundown from Hanover Raceway's 8th race, 1 Clock Rocker 7th. 2 Heartbeat and Sizzle 2nd, 3 Our Thinking Monster was 3rd. 4 Weehawken 5th, 5 My Inside Voice 6th. 6 Bette Midler 8th, 7 Edam's Magic Meme, the winner, and 8 Credit to Burn was 4th. From the top, 7-2-3, 5-6-8, 1-4, quarter 29 and 3. Half and 101 and 1. 3 quarters 131 and 1. The mile 202 and 1/5.
Where are you? Ted, where have you been? I've been waiting 10 minutes. We can't meet in person. You could at least be on time for these meetings.
No, I get it. But I had a pressing engagement.
When have you ever had a pressing engagement? Oh.
Find out what all the stink is about. Weekday mornings with Ted and Diana on 92.3 The Dock.
Here's the 9th race. Pacers on parade, 6 minutes to post. Number 1, Pay Later. Owned by Ron Nobes and Kyle Bossens. Kyle's the trainer, driver, Austin Sorey. Number 2, Veteran Flames Cammy Boy. Owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane, the trainer, Tom Smith will do the driving. 3, Mammoth Jack is owned by Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Ruth Moore, the trainer, driver, Daryl Thiessen. In the background, there's the 4, Midtown Mickey, owned by Jennifer McCulloch and James Judge. Jim Stewart, training, driver, Ryan Holiday. The 5, Bad Boy Sproxy, is owned and trained by John Braid, driver, George Ketros. Number 6, Prince Adaran, owned by Jim Wilson. Tom Janot, trainer. It's Brett McDonald in the bike. 7, Wave That Banner, is owned by Courtney Bishop. Gary Bishop, trainer, your driver, Nat Day. And the 8, Bandicoot, owner, trainer, Darren Rayner, your driver, Bruce Richardson. It's a field of 8 for the 9th race, Hanover Raceway, just 5 minutes until post.
Stay live.
Welcome back into the Hanover Raceway Studios. Steve Fitzsimmons along with you for a look at race 9. And in the upcoming race, Mammoth Jack coming off to a very solid qualifier here last Saturday afternoon. A little bit short in the stretch, but he's going to be tightened up really nicely after that effort. And we looked back in March, he was certainly racing 57-58. He has a big chance in here from post 3. Then we have Midtown Mickey as the second choice. I have showed some good speed. He's hasn't raced in over a year. Ryan Holiday on board. High percentage trainer in Jim Stewart as well. Makes that interesting for me. I like his chances to hit the board right in the middle. There you see Garnet Barnsdale, Rick Ryer's selections as well. And rounding out the 3, Bandicoot. The problem for him from post 8, he likes to work up close to the pace. There's no speed in front of him in post 1 or 2. It's going to be difficult. Bruce Richardson's going to have to stick handle some kind of trip for him to be able to stay up close to the pace. He does his best work from up there. So for that reason, I round him out in the triactor. He's obviously, looks like the second choice on the board right now at 2-1. And my buddy Mark McKelvey from Woodbine Mohawk Park had a look at this race as well as the late double, and he's got his thoughts for you right now.
Hey everybody, it's Mark McKelvey here from Woodbine Entertainment, wishing everybody at Hanover Raceway a happy opening day. Looking ahead to the late double, I'm going to chime in here, and in race number 9, I'll go with the 1, Pay Later. Austin Sorey drives for trainer Kyle Bossens, 4-1 on the morning line, has the best post position, and here's a horse that I think is really going to benefit from the time off, going for a high percentage trainer. Skipping ahead to race number 10, I'm going to look for Austin Sorey to sweep the late double. He goes with number 6, Desert Party for trainer Tisha Symes. Here's a horse that debuts for New Connections. I think he lays over this group. In fact, his connections are pretty confident. They've already got him entered to race right back on Tuesday at Georgian Downs. So I'm going a 1-6 late double. Good luck and happy opening day.
Okay, thanks very much to General Manager Steve Fitzsimmons and Mohawk Mark McKelvey, chiming in here, Hanover Raceway's late double. Mark giving the nod to Austin Sorey in both ends of the double. Pay Later here in the 9th and over to the 10th. Desert Party. Garnet Barnsdale here in the ninth has gone 3-6-4. Mammoth Jack over Prince Adaran and Midtown Mickey. I myself have gone with 4 Midtown Mickey over 2 Flames Cammy Boy and 8 Bandicoot. And Steve Fitzsimmons. Selections here 3, 4, and 8 as we heard. Just 2 minutes for this 9th race. Good luck with your wagering selections. Less than 1 minute. Okay, wings are open here for the 9th race. Hanover Raceway. Horses are moving up in behind the gate. Horses and geldings who have raced for a claiming tag of 7,000. One of their last 3 starts. Rail out 1 Pay Later, Austin Sorry. 2 Flames Cammy Boy, Tom Smith. 3 Mammoth Jack, Daryl Thiessen. 4 Midtown Mickey, Ryan Holiday. 5 is Bad Boy Sproxy, George Ketros. 6 Prince Adaran, Brett McDonald. Outside Wave That Banner for Natasha Day. Trailer from the 2nd tier post 8 is Bruce Richardson with Bandicoot. It's a field of 8 pacers. They go the mile for a purse of $3,800. It's post time, race 9. Ninth into the stretch, here they come. They're off and pacing Flames Cammy Boy, Mammoth Jack. Midtown Mickey fires 3 across. Into that first turn, Mammoth Jack crosses over quickly. Midtown Mickey away 2nd. Flames Cammy Boy will look at it early from 3rd. Pay Later is their 4th. Bandicoot from 5th. Off the turn 6th, that's Bad Boy Sproxy. Then Prince Adaran and Wave That Banner. Settled up, single file, Daryl Thiessen and Mammoth Jack. The 11-year-old will cut it out by the opening quarter with a 2-length lead in 29 seconds flat. Midtown Mickey in the pocket for Holiday from 2nd. Flames Cammy Boy is 3rd. Then back 4th is Pay Later. Bandicoot is 5th. Off the turn 6th, Bad Boy Sproxy, Prince Adaran, and Wave That Banner in 8th over towards the half. Mammoth Jack pacing at his own free will is he up front by 3 lengths. Midtown Mickey with them there 2nd or by the half mile in 59 2. 30 2. 2nd for Mammoth Jack. Midtown Mickey. Flames Cammy Boy is 3rd. Outside underway, Bandicoot from 4th off stride. Went Wave That Banner at the back. Pay Later is in 5th. Then 6th, Prince Adaran and Bad Boy Sproxy by 3/4 still Mammoth Jack. Midtown Mickey Bandicoot inching up on the outside third. Flames Kemi Boy fourth. 3/4 posted 1:29 and 2. Far turn 4. Mammoth Jack by half a length. Midtown Mickey trying to get to him second. Bandicoot. Richardson looks for another win fourth. Here comes Pay Later. Widest of all. Flames Kemi Boy, and they turn down the lane. 4 across. Way out wide. Pay Later is digging in, and Go Cash King calls it, and Pay Later. Austin Sorry, he gets the job done. Midtown Mickey second, the mile 2:01 and 2/5. Give Mark McKelvey credit. Pay Later. Austin Sorry 2-1 and 2 in the 9th. Now returning in front of the grandstand, Hanover Raceway's 9th race winner. There's number 1, Pay Later, a bay 10-year-old gelded son of Western Terror from Michelle's Fury, owned by Ron Nobes of Fergus, Kyle Boston of Arthur, Kyle the trainer, Austin Sorry of the bike for the victory. Pay Later's second win in 10 outings this year. Kyle Boston Stables' second winning train this afternoon here at Hanover. Pay Later. Mark McKelvey, Mohawk Mark, he called it. Pay Later gets the job done 6-1, and he had the rail here in the 9th. Second 4, Midtown Mickey. Third 5, Bad Boy Sproxy. 6, Prince Adaran. Fourth. 1, 4, 5, 6. There's the Mutuals, race 9, 1 Pay Later, 14.40, 380, 320. 4 Midtown Mickey, 350, $4. 5 Bad Boy Sproxy, 10.40 to show. 1 4 Exactor, $46.80. And a $1 Triactor of 145, $212.55. Here's the rundown. Hanover Raceway's 9th race. 1 pay later, the race winner. 2 Flames Cammy Boys 6th. Mammoth Jack 5th. 4 Midtown Mickey 2nd. 5 Bad Boy Sproxy 3rd. 6 Prince Adaran 4th. 7 Wave That Banner was 8th, and 8 Bandicoot 7th. Top 165. 2, 3, 4, 8, 7. Quarter 29 seconds. Half 59 and 2. 3 quarters 129 and 2. The mile 201 and 2/5.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Discover more in Hanover and shop local. A vibrant downtown with an array of attractions, dining options, and great shopping awaits you. Hanover businesses need our support now more than ever. By shopping local, we celebrate the uniqueness of our community and give back to the small businesses that sponsor our local events and sports teams. This community is already showing their support and have purchased more than $60,000 in gift cards. Join them by visiting inthistogetherhanover.com and purchase your gift cards today.
Just 7 minutes to Hanover Raceway's 10th and final Superfecta wagering here on the 10th. There's a look at the Garnet Barnsdale picks. 2, 4, and 8. Jake Lowen, Rockabilly Charm, and Mercenary. I've gone with the same 3, a little different order. 4, 2, and 8. And I would also put the 6 Desert Party in to complete the Superfecta. And Ryan Clements, 4, 6, and 8. So lots of people keying with 4, Rockabilly Charm, over the 6 and 8. Good luck with your 10th race selections. Pacers are parading onto the track. Win, play, show. There's Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. It's the 10th and final. Last chance to get in and make a little money for Mohawk tonight and that mandatory high five payout. Here's your 10th race parade at Hanover. 1 Northern Prima is owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes, the trainer. Your driver, Tom Smith. Jake Lowen's the 2, owned by Jim Ellis and Sven Hansen. Jim Ellis trains the driver, Bruce Richardson. Podium Sealster 3 is owned, trained, and driven by Dale Fritz. 4, Rockabilly Charm, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited. Trainer Lacey McCabe, driver Ryan Holiday. Major Comforts, the 5, owned by Russ Gourley. Trainer Derek Anderson, driver Nello Guglielmi. The 6 is Desert Party, owned by Charles Symes. Tisha Symes training. It's Austin Sorey. 7, Veneno, owner, trainer, driver, Paul Davies. And your trailer from Post 8, there's a look at number 8, Mercenary. Owned by Mary Ketros. George Ketros trains and will drive. It's a field of 8 for the 10th and final. Here at Hanover Raceway, you have just 4 minutes until post time.
It's been a gorgeous afternoon of racing here at Hanover Raceway, and we're looking to send it out with the 10th race. And I'm going to take a shot with Desert Party here with Austin Story to sweep the daily double, and lots of potential here and lots of speed to back that up. And has a win of last year in 54 in the U.S. and hasn't been in this new barn very long. And we'll see what Austin Story can do with Desert Party. Update on the Survivor Challenge. We have two winners, Sean Smith and Richard Doyle. It came down to, I believe, the 7th race where both players had the same pick and ended up losing on both. So both will receive a $50 deposit into their HPI bet accounts. And thanks all for playing along. We had over 60 people play the Survivor contest. We'd like to thank you for joining us today at Hanover Raceway and all of our horse players. It's been a fantastic afternoon. And we can't wait to see you back here for next Saturday for 2 p.m. post time, and it should be a lot of fun. And good luck with your selections of the final race. And we send it back up to Rick.
Three minutes. Thanks, Tony. 3 minutes for race 10. It's our 10th and final. Once again, to everyone that's joined us this afternoon, whether you watched on HanoverRaceway.com, on Facebook Live, on the Hanover Raceway YouTube channel, or on HPIBet.com, we thank you for your participation. Heading towards a fantastic handle this afternoon. Racing action will continue here at Hanover Raceway every Saturday afternoon. 2 o'clock is the first race post time. Keep tuned to all the social media outlets for great upcoming events here at Hanover Raceway. There may even be a surprise or two in store coming up in future weeks here at Hanover Raceway. 2 o'clock is post time Saturday afternoon, right through until mid-September. 1 minute. Scoring is complete. Starters Chris Oberle, Mike Strom. The wings on the Cadillac gate open. Your 10th and final here at Hanover Raceway. 1 Northern Prima, Tom Smith. 2 Jake Lowen, Bruce Richardson. 3 Podium Sealster, Dale Fritz. 4 Rockabilly Charm, Ryan Holiday. 5 Major Comfort, Nelly Guglielmi. 6 Desert Party, Austin Sori. 7 Veneno, Paul Davies. Trailer is 8 Mercenary, George Ketros. Field of 8, 10th race. They go the mile. Purse of $5,000. It's post time for the 10th and final. Once again, we thank you for joining us this afternoon. We hope you enjoyed watching as much as we enjoyed hosting. Race 10 into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing Rockabilly Charm and Jake Lowen to the inside, leaving out hard. Likewise, Veneno, 3 across. He's out of the 7 hole and driving on for Davies around that first turn. Jake Lowen, Rockabilly Charm. Veneno takes a hold now from 3rd. Northern Prima settles away 4th. Podium Sealster found a seat 5th, then 6th. That's Mercenary. Early 7th, Major Comfort. And the trailer is Desert Party. Bruce Richardson, Jake Lowen. He made front opening quarter in a snappy 28 seconds flat. Rockabilly Charm decided the pocket looked good, and he's there for Ryan Holiday 2nd. Veneno is 3rd. Northern Prima continues 4th. 5th, Podium Sealster. Then 6th and brought to the outside as they pace off the turn. Make their way over to the half-mile marker. Mercenary, followed up by Desert Party and Major Comfort. Jake Lowen, Bruce Richardson, half mile is up in 59 and 2. Veneno is back out first up on the outside to challenge in 2nd. Rockabilly Charm is 3rd. Outside 4th, that is Mercenary. Northern Prima's 5th. Podium Sealster 6th. Desert Party, Major Comfort down the backstretch. Veneno and Paul Davies takes over. Jake Lowen trying to battle back gamely from 2nd. They're 3rd. Rockabilly Charm. Mercenary is up 4th. 3/4 in a sharp 1:27 and 1. 7-1. Veneno out of the 7 hole is up front by 2 in the bottom turn. Jake Lowen still 2nd. From 3rd, Rockabilly Charm rounding out the super. Mercenary 4th. They turn down the lane. Veneno and Paul Davies by 3. Jake Lowen 2nd. Rockabilly Charm 3rd. Mercenary 4th. Veneno gets the job done in the 10th and final 1:56 and 3. Race 10 unofficial. Winners 7 Veneno. 2nd 2 Jake Lowen. 3rd 4 Rockabilly Charm. 4th 8 Mercenary. 7-2 for 8 mile 1:56 and 3. Returning in front of the grandstand of the winner's circle enclosure, your 10th race winner. Number 7 is Veneno, a brown 6-year-old gelded son of a real artist. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Paul Davies. First win in 8 starts this year. Facing mile 156-3. He gets the job done in Hanover Raceway's 10th and final. There he is, Veneno and Paul Davies. Here's the mutual payoffs. Hanover's 10th and final. 7 Veneno, 1780, 1560, 540. Number 2, Jake Lowen, 970, 510. 4 Rockabilly Charm, 410 to show. Late double of 1 and 2, $74.20. 7-2 Exactor, $65.40. A $1 Triactor of 724, $90.60. Superfecta numbers 7248, 20-cent super returned $86.06. On behalf of the management and staff here at Hanover Raceway, again, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. To the horsemen and women that put on the show, thank you for your participation. We look forward to seeing and being seen by everyone next Saturday, 2 o'clock afternoon, first race, post time. Good night. Here's the 10th and final rundown. Hanover Raceway, 1 Northern Prima 7th, 2 Jake Lowen 2nd, 3 Podium Sealster 5th, 4 Rockabilly Charm 3rd, 5 Major Comfort was 8th, 6 Desert Party 6th, 7 Veneno the race winner, and 8 Mercenary 4th. Top down 7-2-5, 3-8-6-1-4, quarter in 28 seconds. Half 59 and 2, 3 quarters 127 and the mile 156 3/5. Wagering handle this afternoon here at Hanover Raceway, $67,818. $67,818 wagered on the 10 races this afternoon. Thank you.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Where are you? Ted, where have you been? I've been waiting 10 minutes. We can't meet in person. You could at least be on time for these meetings.
No, I get it. But I had a pressing engagement.
When have you ever had a pressing engagement? Oh.
Find out what all the stink is about. Weekday mornings with Ted and Diana on 92.3 The Dock.
Discover more in Hanover and shop local. A vibrant downtown with an array of attractions, dining options, and great shopping awaits you. Hanover businesses need our support now more than ever. By shopping local, we celebrate the uniqueness of our community and give back to the small businesses that sponsor our local events and sports teams. This community is already showing their support and have purchased more than $60,000 in gift cards. Join them by visiting inthistogetherhanover.com and purchase your gift cards today.